ballpark. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the mound now, Charlie Morton. What do we need to know here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Here's Mookie Betts.
Leading off tonight for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
And he deals. And that is in for a strike. And we're underway. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. And that's down and away.
2-2.
And a 2-2. And now it's filled up. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Chris, how about Freddie Freeman and the career that he has delivered? He's turned into one of the better all-around hitters and a really good defender at first base. Freddie Freeman in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, really impressive that he changed uniforms and did not miss a beat. It was an emotional departure for him to leave Atlanta, but he embraced the Dodger blue rather quickly.
On the ground, right side. And it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. It just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. There's a strike.
0-1.
First and second here, no outs. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Max Muncy in the box now. Takes strike one. Big time power. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
You need a strikeout and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up or something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Bases juiced, no outs. The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And that's a strikeout looking. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
JD Martinez stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Betts at third. Freeman over at second. Smith over at first with one away. And now it's even up.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants. Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Righty to the plate. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Arcia moving under it. And there's two away.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, David Peralta.
David Peralta at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Bases loaded, 2 down. In the air out towards right center. Acuna tracks it down for the out. And the Dodgers leave them loaded. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park. And on the hill for the Dodgers, number 71. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The wind to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Singy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow. It kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His 12th of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the play requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's Matt Olson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one missing inside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And a swing and a miss.
Good 2-0 changeup right there. I mean, as a hitter, you have it in the back of your mind, but you have to sit fastball. And based on the swing, you got to think that's what he saw to the hand.
Popped up. Rojas makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting third, the catcher, Sean.
Here's Sean Murphy.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
In the air, right field. Fair ball.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Austin Riley. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
The pitch. And a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Ball 1, no strikes. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Murphy off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss
1-2.
as he was out front that time. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Ozzie Albies up next. Three and 2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Outman has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Top of the second. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas. Morton back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
That misses, and it's 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And a pitch. That misses. 3-2 now. That one lifted to left. Ozuna running hard. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's one away. And stepping in is the speedy James Outman. And first offering is fouled off. There's the strike. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
That missed inside. 1-2 to count. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch, not close. Called strike right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. 1-2. And another ball. In the air, right side. Fair ball. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Didn't exactly barrel the baseball there, but he stayed on it, and he stayed through it well enough to punch it the other way for the base hit.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And now it's Mookie Betts. Walked to open the ball game. Chris Mookie Betts has turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. A former MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Stars, and he's also a really good bowler.
Yeah, extremely competitive. This is a guy that's bowled multiple 300 games, and not an easy thing to do.
The 1-0. And there's a ball. First and third, one down.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Freddie Freeman to bat next.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is full. One outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
And the pitch. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. Home run number 10 on the year. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 4-1. One down. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, at least he's got a clean slate after that grand slam. Nothing to think about on the bases, so he can really go after the hitter and just approach this like it's a clean inning, get the outs that you need, and get back into the dugout.
One now. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Knocks it down, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 13,
Max Muncy at the dish. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
Now the 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
They say it went.
1-2.
Goes down looking. Dodgers with the big blast, a grand slam. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the second. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies.
the second baseman, Ozzie.
Singy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. Those meetings at the mound, Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
Righty delivers. And downstairs.
That's down.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Marcell Ozuna stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Albies gets his lead at first with nobody out. Pickoff throw. Albies dives back in. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Hey.
Over to first, and he saved. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Next offering is outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Batting in.
Here's Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
That one finds the corner, and that's strike one. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-1. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That one pulled foul. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 2 out.
Well, he really filled up the strike zone in that at bat until that final pitch. And as a hitter, you sense that they're coming after you, not dancing around the strike zone. They want to attack, and so you kind of get into swing mode, and you have to protect the plate. That's when you become really susceptible to something that makes you chase, and that's exactly what happened right there.
So the lineup flips over, and now Ronald Acuna Jr. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. The run comes in from second, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Matt Olson up to the plate. First time up was a pop out. Slap the other way, foul. Second and third, 2 down. And it's 1-1. And that's through there for a strike. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. Matt Olson blasts one out, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 5-4.
what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So here's Murphy now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And misses inside.
1 ball, no strike.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Next offering way upstairs.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. Austin Riley waits on deck. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Riley batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And here it comes. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. The pitch. That one way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Out to short. Rojas. They get the force, and that is the inning. Atlanta gets 3 on the homer. It's now a 5-4 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Atlanta, now J.D. Martinez at the plate.
He consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
And a pitch. And that's a little high. J.D. Martinez is the first guy that I remember seeing videotaping his own batting practice so that he could go back inside and look at the video. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now this is in the air down the line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And Martinez is out. 1 away.
Now back. Left field.
David Peralta now at the plate. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2-0.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that's in for a strike. That's inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. And the righty deals. And he walked him.
The bat. The second baseman.
So digging in, Miguel Vargas. Charlie Morton, a guy who has had a pretty incredible ride. He's won the World Series twice with the Astros in 17 and with the Braves in 2021. And that one upstairs.
Yeah, Boog, talent aside, Charlie Morton is one of those teammate favorites. Everyone you talk to talks about how great a guy he is.
Close, but call the ball. Now 2-0. That one at 95, missed up top. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And next for LA, James Outman. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Way high.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
2 on, 1 out. Flips the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action in the pen down there. Number 51 getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Peralta, the lead runner at second. Vargas at first. 1 gone. And that's down and away.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Grounded to third, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. And that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Rosario in his 8th season, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Here comes the 0-1. Now 1-1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
And the right-hander deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2-2 down. Just off the inside edge.
Well, this is a situation where you have to go after this hitter at the plate. You don't want to deal with the guy on deck, especially with a runner on.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The kick, the 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Popped up. Rojas on the move. Squeezes it. And there's 1 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
The 1 gets a check swing. Appeal to third. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. Pitch misses inside. 1-1. Ozzie Albies a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume already. 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the silver. And there's a fly ball deep right field and gone. Ozzie Albies goes yard and they add on. It's 6-4.
Lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Ozuna batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
Yeah, but he packs a lot of punch in that bat, especially from the right side. This is a guy that had 4 grand slams before his 23rd birthday.
The only other players with 4 grand slams before. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they add a run. It's 7-4. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 71 done for the night, and a home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. Number 50 gets the call from the pen.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Kicks and fires. Hit in the air, right field. Betts makes a nice running catch.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Right-handed reliever gets the call, and the count 1-1. Twice. It's now 7-4. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Miguel Rojas. The wind and the pitch. And ball one.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Righty delivers. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here's Mookie to hit. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. And that's in there for strike one. Chris, you know, it's a little known fact. Mookie Betts' uncle was Terry Shumpert, who played 14 years in the big leagues. Next offering misses, and that's ball one.
Yeah, Shump spending time with the Royals, Red Sox, Cubs, Padres, Rockies, and Tampa Bay Rays.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. First offering misses badly for ball one. There's a strike.
1-1.
And a 1-1. And that's outside.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Righty to the plate. There's a strike. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. And now the count is even. Rojas, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
That catches the top part of the zone. It's 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Got him. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for LA, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. Bottom 4, here's Acuna now.
For the Braves,
Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
Junior.
The right-hander back to work.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
That one hammered center field. Outman going back on this one. Makes the catch up against the wall.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
In there, and it's 0-1. Strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Not even close there. And it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Murphy in the box again, takes a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Up next for Atlanta.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And takes low for ball 1.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Murphy around second on his way to third. The run scores from first, extending their lead, and it's 8-4.
Comes through with the RBI. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. First offering, and it just misses. Man on second, 2 down. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 outs. And 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
The 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. Two outs. Into left center for a base hit. Here comes Riley. He'll score easily. It's now 9-4.
Picks himself up an RBI. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Rosario at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Ripped to short. Throw on to Freeman. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. Braves 9 and the Dodgers 4. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Number 51.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And now it's Max Muncy. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Here comes a pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
It's 0-1.
That's in there, and it's 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
1-2.
The other way, and he beats the shift. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So a man aboard, J.D. Martinez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. In there for strike 1.
Both you and I know how much attention to detail that J.D. Martinez pays. Kind of makes me think of Albert Pujols, who has been called the machine at times during his career. I'd venture to say you can put J.D. Martinez in that same category, at least the way he approaches his craft.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Murphy throws to first in time, and Martinez is out.
Now batting, the left fielder,
David Peralta steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one's in there, 0-1. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
There's the strike. And a pitch. Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
And another ball. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Fights it off, he'll see another. runner leads away at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So up next, Miguel Vargas. And a foul ball.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
The 0-1. That one fouled off. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Got him looking for the strikeout. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So first and second with 2 outs. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, James Outman. And that's in there for strike 1. And that one is inside ball 1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's the 3rd out. Dodgers strand a couple. They trail it here 9-4. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits. So that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. That one off the mark. Now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base, ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Ozuna gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That to right. Betts racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Bounce to the right. And it finds its way through for a hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, it's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering
1-1.
misses down and away. Now move to first, and he's back in easily. Here's a 1-1.
Ball. 2-1.
Acuna checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. The 3-1. Into center and a base hit. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Here is Matt Olson. Slow roller to first. Freeman. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 left for Atlanta. They're on top, however, 9-4. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas. And a pitch. Just missed.
Nope. Ball. 1-0.
And the 1-0. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. And the right-hander deals. Arcia tosses across to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter, the right fielder, Mookie.
Back to the top of the lineup, Mookie Betts steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. First pitch just misses. Chris, remember back in 2018 on August 9th at Toronto, Mookie Betts hit for the cycle, but it wasn't just he hit for the cycle. He needed a home run at his last at bat in the 9th and delivered. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Ozuna pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
2 outs, base is empty. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one's in there, 0-1. Freeman, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's a former National League MVP. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. And here it comes. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
The 2-2 on the way.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Two down, nobody on. Ripped on a line to center. Harris brings it in with a nice running grab. No runs, no hits, no errors. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. Braves 9 and the Dodgers 4. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sean Murphy. The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next pitch is inside. 2-2. Gets under it and pops it up. Vargas settles under this one, and he makes the catch. One down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. First offering misses the mark. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. That one ripped left field. Back there. And that one is out of here. An absolute blast to left. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 10-4.
So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
New pitcher now, Shelby Miller.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Next is the designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Miller goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. The 1-0. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Count.
Got him swinging. couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Throw on to Freeman, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now a 10-4 ball game. Back here in Atlanta, and here is Will Smith.
The catcher, Will Smith.
The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball one.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. And the righty deals. That misses off the outside edge. Late swing fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Count is full.
The punch out there. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Number 13, Max Muncy.
Here comes Max Muncy. Ball one, no strikes. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. That one missed.
Full count.
Got him swinging.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Martinez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that 2-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-seam fastball has been very consistent. He's been able to throw it to both sides of the plate in some really good arm side run.
Out to short. Can't glove it cleanly.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
So 2 down, and up next for Los Angeles, David Peralta. In there for strike 1. Martinez off of first with 2 away. The 0-2. That's out to center field. Harris has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. This one pretty well decided at this point. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Braves 10 and the Dodgers 4. Back at Truist Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Miller back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Brusdar Graterol, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Kicks and fires. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Righty to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 2-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
He goes down looking.
Oh, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. I'll tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Arcia stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That's in there. That is strike 2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Harris. That one clips the outside corner. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, in safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's in for a strike. Misses off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. And there's a ball.
3-1.
It's in and out of his glove. but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Braves strand one. They're up comfortably, though. It's 10-4. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Jesse Chavez.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
The second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Olsen settles under it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ball one low. Activity in the bullpen. Lucas Licky getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Looked like it was a little bit up. And a 3-0 finds the zone. There's a strike.
You got a full count.
On the ground to short. Whips it to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
the bat, number 11, Miguel Rojas.
Now it's the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. And that's in there for strike one. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Dodgers go down quietly, and that is not what they needed. Down 10-4. Back here at the ballpark, onto the bottom of the 8th, and now Matt Olson up to hit.
Matt Olson.
The pitch. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
That slider breaking in could be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And off the base of the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. He got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1. Olson stands at second with no outs. The next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Man at second. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
Not close with that one, and it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Riley, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Outman under it. Drops into the glove, and there's one away. Two on with one out, and now the DH, Eddie Rosario. Outside.
Ball.
Foul ball. Ball to strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
2 on, 1 out. And now 2-2. Left field. Peralta makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Freeman settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. Here's Mookie now.
Mookie Betts.
Chavez back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Now 3-0. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
So a man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. First offering, and it just misses. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
2-0.
They say it went.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To the right side. Over to Arcia. That's 1. On to Olsen. That's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Two outs. Foul ball there. The 1-1. And there's the strike. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Didn't go. Just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one, and get another W.
10-4 is how it ends. Roger Dodger, ground beef control. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Brady Singer. What do you look for here?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the DH, Zach McKinstry. Pitch misses, and that's how this game gets started. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Fires over to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Right down to shoot, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there, and it's gone. It just got out of here. His 4th home run of the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
2 outs, nobody on. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. That one's in there. 0-1. Late swing, fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch is outside. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Right side. Melendez makes the grab on the run. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Kansas City, starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
We go to the bottom of the first, and to the plate for Kansas City, Nick Pratto.
The left fielder, Nick Pratto.
The line to kick the pitch. That one missing inside. The 1-0. That's through there for a strike.
1-1.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. And a 1-2. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And that one fouled off.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Ball.
Next offering misses. 2-1.
2-1.
In the air, left field. Baddoo under this one. And that is that. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail here 1-0. Now the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Fouled off to the right. Righty delivers. Ball one there. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Our biggest concern, other than injury, after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Now, Akil Baddoo swings through that one. 0-1. Maton aboard here at first with nobody out. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball left side, could be two. Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
The right fielder, number 8, Matt Vierling.
And next to hit for Detroit, Matt Vierling.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
The 1-1. Runners on the move. Next offering is fouled back. First and second here, no outs. Got him. And one away. 2 on, 1 out. And next up for the Tigers, Eric Haas. And first offering is fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And a pitch. That one misses, and that's ball one. Runners at first and second with one gone. Off the mark there, and a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Now all even up. Lifted in the air, right field. Melendez drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Now it's Zach Short. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Prado moves under it. He makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. Tigers strand a pair, but they lead it 1-0. And now the right fielder, MJ Melendez.
The right fielder, MJ Melendez.
The wind and the pitch. That clips the corner. Out to short. Tosses to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Dives, but he can't get it. It's a foul ball. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Strike 2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Next offering is down low. And a pitch. In the air, center field. Green settles under it. And that will end the inning. KC down in order. They're down 1-0. Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. Grounded out his first time. McKinstry measures 6 feet even, 27 years old. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench, waiting for his time to hit.
Takes it in for the out.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. And the right-hander deals. And downstairs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Javier Baez. The solo homer his first time. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
The bat, the first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Flied out his first time. And ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count even 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And he deals. Just a slow ground ball this time. Lopez whips it across. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now back, the third baseman, Nick Maton.
And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. On the ground to first. Pasquantino takes it himself. That's out number 3. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Tigers 2 and the Royals nothing. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And he drops it down the third baseline. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Batting it.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
So up now for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr. He swings and fouls one off. Lopez gets his lead at first with nobody out. And a good eye there.
Down, ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Bradley waits. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And next up for the Royals, number 11. Good eye right there.
1-0.
Next one misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
That one drifts inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Here's Nick Pratto, 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. This is again 5 in a row.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's a 1-1.
2-1.
And that's outside. Vinny Pasquantino waiting for a turn at the plate. Left-hand batter waits. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with one away. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. There's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Line drive, base hit. One runs in. Throw comes into third, and he's in safely at third as they score a pair on the play.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So two in scoring position with one out. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And that's too high.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
The next offering misses. 2-1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, M.J. Melendez. Grounded out his first time up. And that one wrapped foul. Two on, 2 outs. On the ground to first. Short. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. They get 2 and draw even again. On to inning number 4. We are tied 2-2. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers.
The left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That's the ball.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals.
Nope, ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. That one the other way. Base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's a speed threat. Matt Vierling went down on strikes his first time through. And ball 1 to the right fielder. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Goes to second for 1. On to first, double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Stepping in, Eric Haas. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. That misses the zone. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Next offering is in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground right side. And that one handled. And that's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We are tied 2-2. And now the DH, Michael Massey.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Rodriguez back to work. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And that's outside. And here it comes. And it is 2-1.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Got him. And one gone. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Ground ball left side. The throw to first, and Witt is out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Nicky Lopez getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and fires. Strike on the inside corner.
2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing doing here this half. We played 4. We are tied 2-2. Zach Short digs in now. He's 0 for 1.
The second baseman, Zach Short.
The pitch. Hard hit to third. Tosses to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over.
Zach.
Next is the Tigers DH, Zach McKinstry. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Outside corner, there's a strike. And now 2-1.
That's the ball.
Swing and a bouncer. Witt. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting. The center fielder, Riley Green.
And now the center fielder, Riley Green. 1 for 2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Now one missed.
That's the ball.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. And that's ripped into left, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Hit hard on the ground to short. They take the force out number 3. 1 left for Detroit, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Jackie Bradley Jr. steps in for the Royals. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Bradley
The pitch.
Jr.
That misses the zone. 1-0. Jackie Bradley Jr. There's some swing and miss, but he's got some pop as well.
The best example of a streaky hitter. When he gets hot, team can jump on his back because he will carry him for a while.
Baez fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down. And now number 11. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Just missed. And that one fouled off. The other way. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder,
Nick Pratto steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1. It was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. Royals bats are quiet there. Score remains 2-2. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Singer back to work. And takes low for ball one.
Well, these Tigers looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Next offering way off the plate.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Lopez gathers and throws to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Now batting, third baseman
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. And the first offering is not close. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And next to hit for Detroit, Akil Baddoo.
A really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ball one low.
Ball.
On the ground to third. Whips it to first. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. We are tied 2-2. And now here is Vinny Pasquantino.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
The line to kick the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's the 0-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1-2 here. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Perez goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Here comes the 0-1. And fouled off. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
To first, and they get Perez for the out.
The right fielder, number 1, MJ.
So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Now 1-1. Now fly ball to right center. Green going after it. He's there. He's got it. And that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Jose Cuas takes over on the mound.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
Matt Vierling now at the plate. The pitch. Ripped into right center. Base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Round second, digging for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Go ahead run on base. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. And there's a ball.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
At the belt and fires. Out to short. Witt over to first. That's the first out in the top of the seventh.
Up next is the Tigers. The second baseman.
So digging in, Zach Short.
Short.
First pitch, not close.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Righty delivers. And it's fouled away. Vierling stands at third with one gone in the inning. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't
hit weakly on the ground in plenty of time to first, 2 away.
Deceptive slider right there, stayed in the tunnel a long time, got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
And now it's going to be Zach McKinstry. They say you win.
No ball, 1 strike.
Down and in, moved his feet. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. That's down and in.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Right-handed reliever. Line drive. And it's just foul. That was close. This to third, and that chance handled. Slings it across. That ends the frame.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning.
Here's the Royals' designated hitter, Michael Massey.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
On the ground, right side. Sends it to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The batter number 7, shortstop.
So up next, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And a foul ball.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That one catches the zone. That's strike 2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. Here comes a pitch. This one in the air, right field. Can't get there. Base hit.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Another throw over. Back to first, and no luck this time either. And he takes a strike. The 0-1. One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Back to the mound, short. He flips it to second in time. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. Step off throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Maton drifts towards it, makes the grab. That is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. We are tied 2-2. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Carlos Hernandez.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Good eye right there. Next pitch is inside. 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Javier Baez in the on deck circle. Swings and misses, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Baez up to bat next, lays off for a ball. He's already homered here in this one. That one called a strike, and the count is 1-1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Aroldis Chapman, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bradley under it. 2 away. And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. In there, and it's 0-1. Out towards right center field. Bradley on his way over. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And that is that. Pitching change here. Tyler Holton. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 87, Tyler Holton.
Here's the second baseman, number 11.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the pitch.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about. Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. A nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now the left fielder, Nick Pratto. First offering misses the mark. And he deals. And that one off the outside edge. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jason Foley, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Next offering upstairs. Vinny Pasquantino next up for Kansas City. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And he walked him.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at-bats.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Nate Eaton. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
No outs, runners at first and second. Strike 2.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location. But the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
2 on, 1 out. Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. kicks and deals. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. That one fouled off. The 0-1. In the air, left field. Baду puts it away. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. They lead it in the 8th.
Well, this is a big at-bat right here. Nice sac fly to give his team the lead in these late innings. Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Foul ball there. And the 0-1. And a liner around into right center for a base hit. Eaton around third. One run is in. Here comes Perez around third. The relay. And he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Tyler Alexander into the game.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Man at second.
Ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Next offering upstairs. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
On a line out towards center. Green makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. So coming into the game now on defense, Nate Eaton. He'll be out in left field. Scott Barlow will take over here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Scott Barlow.
Now the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
The wind and the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Barlow, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. That one pushed foul. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Puts it away for the out. Here's the left fielder, Akil Baddoo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball outside.
Going to count 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next pitch is popped up. Witt gets under it. And it's caught for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So it's their last chance in this one. Matt Vierling will hit next. That clips the zone. Strike one.
0-1.
They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Just 1 strike away. Good eye in that spot.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
He closes out his 50th career save, so that one has a little extra meaning to it. You don't collect this many saves by accident. Another job well done.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. One Twins way in Minneapolis. Welcome inside Target Field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Sonny Gray having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Lamont Wade Jr., the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The 1-0. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. And a 1-1. Fought off foul. That one just missing inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's a strikeout looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Misses off the inside, and it's 1-0. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And that one is off the batter's eye. Wow, out of here. Mike Yastrzemski leaves the yard. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Giants have the lead now. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now it's J.D. Davis. That misses. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Line to left. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Check swing, no appeal. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Slap the other way, foul. The 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. And now it's filled up.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. When the Giants go deep, it's bye-bye, baby. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota. Our starter in this one, Logan Webb. What do we have on him?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's Alex Kirilloff. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And he hits a ground ball right side. Can't glove it cleanly. And here comes Carlos Correa. In there for strike 1. That's in there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Conforto makes the catch, and there's one down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Throw into third, and he's out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Now it's the second baseman, number 47. And first offering is fouled off. Check on the runner. Buxton back in there. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Again to first. And again he's back safely. And another move. Back in again. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Buxton leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own, and that is the inning. Twins wind up stranding one, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started, and digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sable. Gray back to work. There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Off the mark there. And a count even 1-1. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Can't field it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
The third baseman, number 6,
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
And the righty deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And here is Patrick Bailey. And that one a little bit high.
1-0.
The 1-0. Hard hit right side. Gallo steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now.
Third baseman, Kyle Farmer.
The right-hander back to work. There's the strike. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting 6.
This is Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Pulls that one foul. The wind of the pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Sable makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting 7. The first baseman,
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First offering, and it just misses. In the air, right field. Conforto under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. It's the Giants 1 and the Twins nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Brandon Crawford.
Brandon Crawford.
Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park, and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Crawford bats left, throws right, 36 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Number 70, the next Giant to hit. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. And downstairs.
Yes.
And a strike in there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 3-2. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back in there. The 0-1. And a foul ball left side. And down on strikes he goes. 2 out. Mike Yastrzemski up here. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. There's a strike. Righty to the plate. There's a strike. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, he was only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
Davis in the box now. Takes strike 1. The pitch.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 to Davis. Got him. 3rd out. 2 left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Giants 1 and the Twins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. Webb back to work. There's a strike. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
The pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Christian Vasquez. That's a little bit low. Vasquez goes 5 feet 9 inches, 205 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next pitch misses outside. 2-0. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. That one hit to right. Conforto settles underneath it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex.
So the lineup flips over. Alex Kirilloff, the next twin up to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. That's in for a strike. Bounce to the right side. Over to first. That's the inning. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. It's the Giants 1 and the Twins nothing. Back in Minnesota, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Michael Conforto. The Y to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
All these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now the left fielder, Blake Sable, rolled out to second in his first at-bat. Ball 1, no strikes. In for a strike, and the count even at 1.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Whips it to Gallo. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Casey Schmidt.
And up next for San Francisco, Casey Schmidt. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike at the knees. Up and in, and it's 2-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Three-two now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Bailey in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering upstairs. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Right side. Slings to first, and that'll do it. One left for San Francisco, but they're on top 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now the shortstop, Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one missing low.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner.
Oh, look at this. Over to first. And it beats him. What a play.
Now the designated hitter, Byron.
That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast assemble.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Now here is Byron Buxton. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that 4-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Number 47, the next Twin up to hit. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs. Foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. Brandon Crawford, a player who has been a stalwart at shortstop for the San Francisco Giants, helped them win World Series in 2012 and 2014. And he comes from a line of Giants fans. His parents, Mike and Lynn, they had Giant season tickets. They took Brandon to games all the time growing up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. In the air out towards right center. Kirilloff in position. One up, one down.
Now back. Second
And up next for the Giants, number 70. He reached on a walk his first time. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Strike 2.
0-2.
A little bit low. Way inside, gets out of the way. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he just got his hand in there.
Runner!
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And a foul ball. That's in there, and it's 0-2. Pickoff move to first, and he dives back in safely. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. And here it comes. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Just missed.
1-1.
Ouch. That one squared up the umpire, and it looks like he got him pretty good. Well, these are the scary ones off the mask. The technology has improved quite a bit to protect the catchers and the umps. I definitely think it helped this time. Looks to me like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, and no one likes to see the umpires take shots like that, but you're right, Boog. It looks like he's shaking it off.
Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Boog, you have any memorable hit by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Davis in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and he popped it up. Correa is there. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Giants leave a couple, but they still lead it 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. And the pitch. And ball one. And misses inside. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. Rip to third. To second. Pulls him off the bag.
The first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
That one missed. Farmer, the lead runner out at second. Castro on at first with nobody out. Next one misses. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Got him! And now one away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Taylor, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch
1 ball,
down.
no strike.
And they're at the knees. And the count 1-1. And the right-hander deals. Hard liner. And it's into the gap. Heading for the plate. The run scores. Here comes a second. He's also in to score. It's 2-1.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Christian Vasquez, the hitter. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one. Runner leads away at second. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Kicks and deals. And takes low for ball 1.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. And a pitch. In the air out to center. Yastrzemski makes the grab. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
And now the right fielder, Alex Kirilloff. That's to third. They limit the damage here. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Michael Conforto.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Right through there for a strike. The next offering misses. Ball 1. The wind to the pitch. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
This one high in the air to left center. Taylor on the run into the gap. And it's caught. And there's 1 down. Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball. 1-1.
That's inside.
Ball inside.
Liner, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
Now the third baseman, Casey Schmidt. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Sable, the runner at second with 1 away. And that one sliced foul.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And the righty deals.
2-1.
Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Giovanni Moran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Number 61 getting loose as well. Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Here comes a pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Sonny Gray will depart. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Giovanni Moran.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And digging in for San Francisco, Patrick Bailey.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And he swings and misses, and it's nothing in one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Kirilloff snags it for the second out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Brandon Crawford. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-1. That's smacked on a line to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. So the Twins pen delivers in that spot. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Twins 2 and the Giants 1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now Correa up to hit.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
The wind and the pitch. They say it went. Correa in his 8th season, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
No, that's the ball.
And now 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. And now for the Twins, number 47. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 1-2. And there's a rocket into the outfield, and that extends the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So up next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. One left for Minnesota as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back in target field, here's the second baseman, number 70. Moran back to work. And that's a strike. Check swing. No appeal. 1-1.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
And that's a little bit high. Next offering upstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one lifted to left. Castro flashes the leather on the running catch.
Now back, the first baseman.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And up next for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kirilloff in position. Makes the catch for the out.
The center fielder, number 5.
And up next for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Giants go down quietly. They're down 2-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Willie Castro. The wind of the pitch. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. Throw to first is in time. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. And now it's Joey Gallo.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
Just missed. Ripped, but it curls foul. On a strike, the pitch. Next offering is outside. Check swing. He held up. 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
One gone, runner at first. Michael A. Taylor getting ready to hit. Ball one, no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Rogers getting cranked up as well. Strike on the outside corner. And 1-1. Gallo, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
The pitch. Line drive, caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Check swing, went around. Slider right there. Righty to the plate. Clips the corner. That is strike 2. On the ground. And that one handled. They get the force. Inning over. Twins wind up stranding 1. They lead it 2-1. On the mound now for the Twins, Griffin Jax.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
Leading off the Giants, the designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
And here it comes. And there's the strike.
0-1.
The tying run at the plate. That's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Yohan Duran, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Next pitch off the plate. And the count 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And here is Michael Conforto. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Now 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. And that skips in the dirt. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And the batter now, Blake Sable, in there for strike 1. Popped up left side. Farmer right there to make the grab. And that is that. Giants are down 1-2-3. And our score remains 2-1. Anthony DeSclafani on to pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Alex Kirilloff digs in now.
The right fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
The line to kick the pitch. Ball one there.
1-0.
Bounce back to the mound. And that chance handled. Not in time. He legs it out.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Here's Carlos Correa. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch.
1-1.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Scott Alexander up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Ball to strike. Runner on the go. Up the middle. Crawford throws to first in time. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The designated hitter,
Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. There's the strike. And a swing and a miss there. Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first. That takes care of Buxton.
Now that second baseman,
Number 47, the next to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Line drive, and it goes just foul. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Yohan Duran. He last pitched 2 days ago. Well, one-run game. Now it's going to be Casey Schmidt. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. And the pitch. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. And that will get out of play. The 0-2. And There's a ball. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Bailey in the box lays off for ball 1. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 2. Outside. Brandon Crawford on deck for San Francisco. And the tying run is on base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Crawford in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Kirilloff pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Now back, second baseman,
Number 70 now at the plate.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And that misses off the outside edge.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Out towards right center field. Taylor under it, and that'll wrap it up. The Twins hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
In interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Corbin Burnes.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Ready to go? Here's Mauricio Dubon. The pitch. That's off the mark, and away we go here in Milwaukee.
1 ball, no strikes.
First pitch, 640.
And a pitch. Ground ball right side. Tellez takes it to the bag. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 2, Alex.
Now it's Alex Bregman. First offering, and it just misses. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the 2nd overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. Two one now. And there's a foul ball.
Well, Boog, a lot of guys would love to be taken in the first round and 2nd overall, but Alex Bregman seems to have carried that as a chip on his shoulder over the years, not being the number 1 pick overall. And he's played in such a way where he's always trying to show people that he's the best, and it's translated on both sides of the ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. First pitch, and he just misses. Left-hand hitter waits. And he was nowhere near that one for strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball, a little bit out in front.
Next offering is downstairs. The pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Astros are down quietly. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at American Family Field. Today's starting pitcher, Christian Javier.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. And a pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count 1-1. That clips the corner.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
In the dirt. Over to Abreu. One gone, bottom half of the first.
The right fielder,
Here's Jesse Winker. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Started to swing, held up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right through there, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Oh man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Willie Adames stands in. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. Late with the swing there.
1-1.
Looked like it was a little bit up. The wind of the pitch. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run. Play made, that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's Kyle Tucker. Singing you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
There's a strike. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Jose Abreu up to hit. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. That just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Second inning here. No score.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's out number 2.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And now Jeremy Pena, and puts the squeeze on that, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
That's the ball.
And that one is inside.
1-0.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that one pulled foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Two on the way. That one drifts inside. Hit hard, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
And now it's William Contreras. And that one fouled off. Tellez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Strike 2.
0-2.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
1 ball, 2
It's a good take.
The 1-2.
That's the ball. 2-2.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
So digging in, Ryan Anderson. And that's in there for strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Kicks and fires. Just off the outside edge. And that is ball 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. Good eye right there.
2-2.
Here's the 2-2.
You got a full count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Batting second, the shortstop.
So first and second with one man gone. This is Bryce Terang. In there for strike 1. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch misses. Ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
1-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And stepping in is the speedy Owen Miller. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And the inning is over. Brewers strand a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in Milwaukee. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Corey Julks. Burns back to work. And that's in for a strike. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
So next up for Houston, Jake Myers. First pitch just misses. Top of the third, no score. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he lays down a bunt. And that's just foul. The 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
Oh, that's low.
And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. And delivers outside.
Full count.
And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first with 1 gone. Martin Maldonado up to hit. In the air, right field. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now back, second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Next to hit, Mauricio Dubon. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And now 2-0. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. He goes down looking. One left for Houston, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third, here's the left fielder, Tyrone Taylor. The right-hander back to work.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1. That's down and in.
2-1.
Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Yelich at the dish. 0-for-1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
On the ground to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. On to Jose Abreu. That's 2.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jesse Winker. That one pulled foul. And now the 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Now a fly ball to right center. Myers should have this one. And he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Offense held in check there. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Alex Bregman. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one down the line, and foul ball. At the belt and fires. Fouled off left side. Oh, 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Oh, 0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. Inside, just missed.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And here it comes.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Three-two now. High fly ball, shallow right field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Kyle Tucker. His first at bat was a strikeout. Swinging a foul straight back. The Stros yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is in for a strike. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Nothing doing there for Houston. Still no score. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Willie Adames.
Designated hitter, Willie Adames.
The pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And he's already singled in this game. in there, and that is strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
0-1. Got a piece of that one, but it got a bigger piece of our umpire back there. Well, these are the scary ones off the mask. The technology has improved quite a bit to protect the catchers and the umps. I definitely think it helped this time. Looks to me like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, and no one likes to see the umpires take shots like that. But you're right, Boog. It looks like he's shaking it off.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1-0.
Pitch is in there. That's strike one. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
And a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Way high.
Down and full.
And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. And we're still knotted at 0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Pena in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. The Astros hitless so far in the game. That pitch gets the corner, and it's 1-1. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And another ball.
3-1.
And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 3-2. And he walked him.
Nope, that's ball 4. Runner take your base.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Now the left fielder, Corey Julks, struck out swinging his first time. And that one is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
1-2.
Pena leads off first with one away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Burns with a move to first. Pena dives back in safely. The 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
First and second, 2 down. And stepping in for the Astros, Martin Maldonado. Pitch misses. Ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And the count even at 1.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Got him swinging on the curveball. That's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at American Family Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. The pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, these Brewers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Up the middle, Pena. On the run, sends it over to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
And the batter now, Bryce Terang. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's in there for strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Strike 2.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
And now 1-2. Next pitch is outside. And the count is even 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way, coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now here is Owen Miller.
Nope.
First offering misses the mark. The wide to kick the pitch.
That's the ball.
That one is upstairs. There's a strike. And now the count filled up 3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. That ends the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Sixth inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here in Milwaukee, all set for the top of the sixth. Now it's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. And a pitch. Dubon measures 6 feet even, 28 years old, and he was born in Honduras. Righty delivers, and there's a strike. Strike 3, got him looking on the changeup. And now it's Alex Bregman. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. That's in for a strike.
Yeah, and one thing, even though we don't see a whole lot of bunting these days, I've always been impressed with how he's been able to make that play up the third base line and throw firm to first to get the out.
In there. And so now 1-2. Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
On the ground, out to short. Throws across the diamond, and they get Bregman for the out.
The batter, number 44, designated hitter.
So now the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And downstairs.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
2 outs. That one finds the corner, and it's 1-1. The Stros still looking for their first hit in this one. Pitch in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Good eye right there. Kyle Tucker to bat next. And a 3-1 on the way. On the ground. And it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. To the right side. And that is that. So he's through 6 no-hit innings now. 9, 1, and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. At the plate, Tyrone Taylor.
left fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Jokes reaching back towards the wall, and that ball is out of here. His 2nd of the year. The Brewers score first. It's 1-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Christian Javier out of the game, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Ryan Abreu taking over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now it's Christian Yelich.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Right-handed reliever. Now one missed.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Short hop liner handled it short. Sends it across to first. Yelich out on the play.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder.
Next for the Brewers, Jesse Winker. Abreu, 6'1" righty, 225 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Phil Maton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Neris warming up as well. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Another 1-2. Stays alive. Next pitch just misses. 2-2. Inside, just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Back foot slider struck him out.
Now that's the
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. In there for strike 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Got it by him for the K. But the Brewers add one with a solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Kyle Tucker. Burns back to work. And ball 1. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Hard hit left side. Throw over to Tellez, and Tucker is retired.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
Abreu, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And the 0-1. Out to short. That takes care of Abreu. And now, Jeremy Pena. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And that one upstairs. The 1-1. Out there to center. Yelich makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. Astros are down quietly, and it remains 1-0. Phil Maton gets the call from the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 88, Phil Maton.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And he deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Maton, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Next offering is fouled back.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Next pitch is downstairs. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Makes the grab, 1 away.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Contreras up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Falling behind 2-1. And he pumps it a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4. Man at first.
Now
Next to hit, Ryan Anderson. He's 0 for 1.
Anderson.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Contreras, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Terang checks his swing, appeal to third, did not go. And a pitch. That's outside. And it's 2-2. Sets him down looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. They lead it 1-0. Here comes a pinch hitter for the Astros, Jose Altuve.
Number 27.
The pitch. A little bit high, and that's ball 1. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. That pitch in for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. Righty to the plate. Curveball over for a called strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Kicks and fires. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So now a pinch hitter, Yainer Diaz. 1 out, the base is empty for him. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. And that's down and away. And there's a strike.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Martin Maldonado waiting to hit for Houston. The tying run at the plate. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And here's the catcher, Martin Maldonado. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Going away with a single base runner because of all the power. They are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Kicks and deals. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In the air out towards right center. Yelich pulls it down. 2 down. So just 4 more outs to get through, and the tension is building in the ballpark right now.
Yeah, and we can feel it in the booth. He's got these hitters locked up.
So the Houston lineup turns over. And next to hit for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Bounced out to short on the run, throw to first. That's out number 3. 8 down, 1 to go. Still a 0 in the hits column. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Brewers 1 and the Astros nothing. Staying in the game on defense, Yainer Diaz. He pinch hit last half inning, but now he's in a position he's not familiar with at all. Seems like a questionable move here. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Hector Neris.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Now into the ball game on defense, Chas McCormick. He'll be out in left field. Here's the second baseman, Owen Miller, known for his late inning heroics. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one fouled off.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Caught him looking for the K.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Taylor in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And 1-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. And the pitch.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Ball 1 there. Bounce to the left side. Gets it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. On to the 9th we go, and a no-hitter on the line when we get back. Back here at American Family Field. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Alex Bregman. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. And a pitch. Swings, and that's a base hit. And he breaks up the no-hitter in the 9th. Winker hurries it back in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Oh, man, Boog. He got through 8 full innings, took the no-no into the 9th, and I really thought he was going to do it. But, you know, those last 3 outs can be so tough to get. But outside of that, he's been incredible to watch.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That's it for Corbin Burns, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Devin Williams into the game.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
And next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. This guy with light tower power. Strike 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second, and it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Runner leads away at second. On the ground, right side. Miller gets it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The right fielder, number 30,
Kyle Tucker up next for the Astros.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
That one's in there, 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Pitch misses outside, and a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Next pitch misses way outside. Jose Abreu up next. Lifted in the air, right center field. Winker should have it. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Trevor McGill is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Number 33 getting loose as well. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Right side, hard hit. Throw over to Tellez. That takes care of Abreu. Third out, and that ends the frame. So a ninth inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. All tied 1-1. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom nine. Up now for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Righty delivers. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-1.
Good eye right there.
Down. Ball.
And a good eye there.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Willie Adames waits on deck. Next offering is fouled back. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Substitution now at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Joey Wiemer. No outs, runner at first. And here is Willie Adames. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A shot to left. And the Brewers walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Chase Anderson. And singing, it's not hard to see, he's been outstanding.
Well, you just take a look at the numbers, ERA in the low ones. He's clearly been one of the best pitchers in the league this year. I mean, just dynamic stuff. It's electric as well as it comes through the zone. Hitters trying to figure out what he's doing. So hard to think with. And the only bad thing for him is that your ERA can really only go up. It's hard to take it down lower unless you throw a shutout. So we'll see what he's got in this one.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1-2. Anderson ready to work. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And that's outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Next offering is fouled back.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
The second baseman,
Luis Arraez stands in. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Profar pulls that one down, and there are 2 outs.
batting third, the designated
Jorge
hitter,
Soler up at the plate.
Soler.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. The pitch.
perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings. Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And now 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. One left for Miami. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Coors Field, getting the nod in this one, Edward Cabrera. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Charlie Blackmon leading things off and takes a strike. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The wind to kick the pitch. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. In there for strike 1. And a strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Bounce to the right. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
That is third. The right fielder, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016, but Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. The wind of the pitch. Check swing. He went 0-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
On the ground to third. And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. And that's a 2-out double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Rockies, Elias Diaz. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4-hole hitter up.
And it's even up.
1-1.
Man at second. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. Was never even close.
And a 2-1 on the way. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bryant stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is down low. Ryan McMahon up next for the Rockies. Ground ball left side and a base hit. Here comes Bryant around third. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And he deals. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0. That misses off the outside edge.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
.3-0 down. And there's the automatic.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it. Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Harold Castro stands in, and there's the strike.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
And a pitch. Left field. That one hops against the fence. One run across. They're waving McMahon home. Save! And they lead by 3.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Next for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. Good power, not great in the OBP department. On the ground to short, boots it. Here's Michael Tolia. Move to first, and he's back in standing. On the ground right side, and he grabs it foul. Now the 0-1. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
This one in the air center field. Hampson drifts towards it, makes the catch, and that's the inning. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Denver, top of the second, and now the right fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Ryan De La Cruz.
Anderson back to work. There's the strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game. That one to first.
He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the third baseman,
Gene Segura at the plate here. And the first offering is not close. Lined, and that's a base hit.
batting seventh, the shortstop.
So a man aboard, and up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. Segura on the run. There's a ball. Throw to second, and great jump.
Really nice swipe of second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Righty to the plate, and fouled off. The 1-1.
Oh, that's out.
That one missing inside. And he grounds one to the right side. The throw to first, and there are 2 outs.
The catcher,
Jacob Stallings now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And that one missing low. There's the strike up high, and it's 1-2. Swing and a slow roller. Tovar. On to first. They get the out on Stallings. And that is that. Marlins leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made.
Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
There's Chuck Nasty. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. That's down and in. That pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today.
Over to second for 1. On to Cooper, and it's a double play.
The left fielder, number 10,
Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1 low. And the 1-0 misses low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Towards first. Cooper takes it himself, inning over. Back here at the ballpark, here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Strike two. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Swing and a high fly ball left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Then there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Slapped foul. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out. Two outs, base is empty. And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. Fly to left his first time up. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Marlins down quietly. Still down 3-0. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Chris Bryant.
The right fielder.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's inside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's through there for a strike.
2-1.
That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Zips it to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Up next to Colorado, the catcher, Elias Diaz.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Fought off foul. Diaz goes 6'1", 225 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Check swing, and he held up. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, didn't go. One down, base is empty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Stays alive. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. It was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. On the ground to the left. And that one finds its way through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Harold Castro. Off the plate, ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's the ball.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. McMahon off of first with 2 away. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Coors Field as we go to the top of the 4th. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jorge Soler. The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. With the shift on, hits right into it. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Man at first, digging in, Garrett Cooper. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Kicks and fires. There's a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. And that's too high.
It's a good take.
Way outside. Full count now. And the pitch. And there's ball 4.
Perfect.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Liner snagged it first. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That to right. Bryant on a dead sprint. Drops into the glove. And that is that. 1 left for Miami. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Denver, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brenton Doyle. The pitch. Just missed.
All these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael.
Next for Colorado, Michael Toglia. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Next one is off the plate, and the count even 1-1. Next offering is downstairs. And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Tovar stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Yeah, that's a little bit high. Now 2-0.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Out to short. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. But they lead at 3-0. And welcome back. Here's Joey Wendell. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Ball 1, no strikes.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
In the air, left field. Profar makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher,
Jacob Stallings getting ready to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Liner caught out at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Garrett Hampson.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That one's in there, 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Bottom of the inning. Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon.
Leading up for the Rockies, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
Cabrera back to work. That one ran inside, almost got him. So 2 balls and no strikes. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Number 33 preparing to come on if needed. Hoeing, the right-hander, also getting loose. And that one clips the corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That's in there. It's 2-2. Good eye right there. And here's a 3-2. This to center field. Hampson under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for Colorado, the left fielder,
Jurickson Profar digging in for the Rockies. First pitch just misses. And a changeup clips the zone for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, he's just got to get ready for the next one and make a play.
Chris Bryant will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, Boo, Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former number 2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs, over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad, Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 19. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He circles the bases. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 5-zip. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
We'll do you one better than a tape measure by breaking out the numbers from StatCast. The distance, 450 feet on the dot.
Oh, my goodness. And that's one, Boog. You're going to see it making the rounds on social media all night long and all the highlight shows as well. I know I'm going to be watching on a loop. That was absolutely crushed.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Tanner Scott. He's into the game with the bases empty. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Clips the corner. Strike one. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. The hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
That one misses in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Ball 1, no
Diaz stands at first with 1 out. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now Harold Castro drove in 2 runs on a double back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Just off the outside edge. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
strike.
2 on, 1 out. Pitch misses there. 3 balls, no strikes.
3 balls, no strikes.
Called strike right there. And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
The center field.
1 out, bases loaded. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. 1 for 2. Slider misses outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Bases loaded, 1 away. Fly ball down the line. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's now a 6-run lead.
So that's the 3rd run of the inning. These guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Next for Colorado, Michael Tolia. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Strike one.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Here comes a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. That one drifts inside. To third. They get the force out at third to end the inning. So they get 3 runs, 2 hits. 1 was a home run, an error, but 2 are left stranded. 5 innings complete. It's the Rockies 6 and the Marlins nothing. Top 6. John Birdie at the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch, not close.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief, because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The rise up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Profar settles under it, hauls it in, 2 away. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, with just 1 free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
Soler in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering upstairs.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Next offering is down low. 2-1. Two down, nobody on. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Bryant brings it in for the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rockies 6 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. Scott back to work. And that's in for a strike.
All these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think it's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
Charlie Blackman.
Here's Charlie Blackman.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. The next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
On the ground. And that one handled to first, but it pulls him off the bag. And now it's going to be Jurickson Profar. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Profar in his 9th season, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Curacao. Blackman over at first with one away. And now the lefty. That one not close. And it's 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swings and misses, and now 2 gone.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And at first, Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. Well, that was a good one right there.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
On the ground to third. Segura throw to first. And that is that. The Rockies strand 1. They lead it, though, 6-0. Back here at Coors Field. And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Garrett Cooper.
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Profar makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So up next, Ryan De La Cruz.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Up the middle, in there safely.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
And at the plate for Miami, Gene Segura. Foul ball. Next offering upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Daniel Bard getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Kaufman getting cranked up as well. And he deals. And now 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals, swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Man at first, Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. First offering misses the mark. Here's a rocket out to left. Profar makes the grab. And that will end the inning. Marlins lead 1. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brian Hoeing.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. Back up the middle and a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
McMahon stands in now and watches strike 1. Oh, and 1 now. Now one missed. Miami's bullpen with some action. Huascar Brazoban getting ready to go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Righty to the plate. The punch out there. One away.
Now back, second base.
Harold Castro digging in for the Rockies. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Oh, 0-2 now. Check swing, no appeal. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Doyle in the box now as he leaves that one up high. There's a strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls.
Diaz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is down low. Next offering is fouled back.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Ground ball to the right side. And it gets by him.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Tolia in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's in there, and that is strike 2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
The 0-2. Upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
2 outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And downstairs. Next offering is downstairs. First and second, 2 down. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 2 left for Colorado, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Welcome back, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Jacob Stallings. Anderson still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And the righty deals. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And the right-hander deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Chase Anderson won't go any further tonight, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with after a quick break. A new arm into the game, the righty, Daniel Bard.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And up next for Miami, Garrett Hampson. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Runner at first with no outs here. So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. And he chases that one. One gone here. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the left fielder, John Birdie. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. In the air, right side. He's got it. 2 down. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick.
Luis Arias.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Brent Suter appears to be getting loose. And that's a little bit high. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
2 strikes.
And that one almost got him.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Three-2 on the way. And down on strikes. Out number 3. One left for Miami. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here in Denver, and now the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar.
Shortstop, Ezequiel
The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1 there.
Count 1-0.
Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Kicks and deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The pitch. And another ball. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. A wind in the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and fires. And that's ball 4.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. That's in there. That's strike 1. Rolled to short, could be 2. To second, and he threw it away.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jurickson Profar. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Tovar on second. Blackmon at first with no outs. Profar gets a piece there. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is filled up. Good job to fight that one off. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and it hits the base of the wall. One run is in. Arise with a relay throw, not in time. He's safe as they score a pair on the play.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So a man aboard. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. He's already homered in this game. That clips the corner. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Next pitch downstairs, and 1-1. On the ground to third, Segura. Tosses across to first. Bryant out on the play.
The catcher, number 35, Elias.
And here's the catcher, Elias Diaz.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that's in there for strike 1. Diaz started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. Right-handed reliever. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
McMahon in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
And there's a ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boog?
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Oscar Brazoban.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Harold Castro. A strikeout and a walk. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. In there for strike 1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Left-hand batter waits. That one pushed foul.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Left-hand hitter waits. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Doyle in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Number 33 getting loose out there. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3 through 8 full. It's the Rockies 8 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. The right-hander back to work. Here's your 1. And there's a foul ball. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. At the belt and fires. And that one missing low.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. And now it's filled up. That one 95 to finish him off. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins.
Garrett Cooper.
Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Bard, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. And now the count is even. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Bard pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 14, Ryan Delacruz.
So they're down to their final out. And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. Strike 1.
0-1.
The 0-1. That's down and in. And that's down and away.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.